Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Glassman's World. This is Dan the Glassman, and I just got back from Balloon Fiesta Park here on the very last Saturday. So we started out on the first Saturday, and here we are on the last Saturday. We have one more day to go, sadly, guys. It's going to be bittersweet tomorrow. Everyone's going to be sad. No one's going to want to go home. I'm going to have my pilot pack me up in his gondola and take me with him, and we're going to go fly the world. And then you'll never see me again. You'll be like, where in the world is Dan the Glass Man? Just kidding. Alright, so, hold on one sec. Let me just move this here so I can turn that on. Should be on. Like, what happened? There we go. Alright, so being that we lost that piece, I don't know, it's a sad thing. And let me get back into the computer here. So, I don't know if you guys got to see what I had worked on last night. I believe that I did this live last night. I'm pretty sure at the very end of the video that we were working on, I am pretty sure that I went live last night, and I'm gonna see if all right. Well, I'm just gonna bring up the YouTube videos here. We're gonna see what I did. Cause man, that was so sad. I don't know what happened. So let me show you. So we're going over to the Glassman's World here. And in the Glassman's World, let's go zoom in here. Let's see what we can find. I guess I could have just left you right there. That was probably perfect, huh? Okay, so. Oh, and then you guys, man, 2 hours and 36 minutes of flight. So I think we had maybe 3 hours, but I lost some of it here and there. But pretty much 2 hours 36, almost 2:37 right there. That's pretty awesome. All right, so day 10, day 11 of the Gardenia Glass giveaway. I made this piece, or was it here? Making more glass balloons. Let's see if it's on this one. Because I don't remember if it was this one. Because then we started watching like other videos and things. This one's only an hour long. Like, which balloon did we work on here? I don't think that was it, right? I think that was... Oh yeah, that's the other balloon. Okay. So it's not that video. So who's all here? Good afternoon. Did you guys get to see the flight today? That was really freaking awesome. I got to fly twice this year. Okay, so it wasn't that one. So it's probably in the day 10 and 11 of the Gardenia Glass giveaway for October. So let's see. Is it? Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh. That's it right there. Look at that. This is the one that I lost, guys. I can't believe I lost that. I lost that balloon. I cannot believe I lost that. What the flip? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Yeah, there it was. Jeez, I'm gonna have to make a clip of it. Look at that right there. Alright, that's a good little shot right there of it. Man, I don't even know. What happened was, we had just got dropped off, and I wanted to go to the porta potties to use the restroom, and have my daughter be able to not have to walk the whole entire field, go to the restroom. So we got dropped off there, and I had it, in my pocket, and I don't know what I was thinking, except I started fumbling around in my pockets, looking around for what I had and stuff, and moving things around. And then I pulled it out, and I was like, "Oh, I need to be careful, and make sure it doesn't break." Although it was safe, like in my pocket the whole day. And then I'm like, "Okay, I'll put it on my hand." So I put it like, on my wrist, like right there, right? Thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh my gosh. So probably like as soon as I stepped out of the porta potty, and I probably like was making sure that my backpack was on and everything, and we went walking, and probably as soon as I put my arms down and started just walking normal, it just like fell right out, landed in the grass. That thing is so big that someone probably was like walking right behind me and just scooped it up, right? Because when, like I said, when I'm out there, you remember when I'm walking around, I'm always looking on the grass for balloon pins, which I haven't found a single balloon pin this year on the ground. I haven't found a single one. I found a bunch of balloon cards that people have found, that people have dropped and things. Yesterday there was a balloon pin on the ground that I found, and I went to pick it up, and then this kid who was like a little ways from it, he turned around and he's like, "Hey, that's mine." I'm like, "Oh, be careful, don't lose your balloon pins. People will pick these up and take them." So, and then I gave him one of our cards. I was like, "Here, sorry, like I didn't want me to take your balloon pin. I just, saw it on the ground." But so someone got like the balloon pin of a lifetime, right? Like this is a three-dimensional glass balloon, handmade specifically for the pilot. This was supposed to go to the pilot right here. And now it's in someone else's hands. I wonder who picked it up. Is it just some little kid who doesn't know the value of it? Who doesn't understand? Or, like, I'm really hoping that if someone's like, "Hey, this looks like the Ben's balloon," or like they know the pilot or something, right? And they'll be like, "Hey, let's go get it. Go get it to Ben." Like maybe it'll reach into Ben's hands. I don't know. That would be really cool if it does, right? But I don't know. All I can do is just hope and pray that it goes into his hands. And if not, well, the next best thing that we can do here is just make it again. So that's what we're going to do right now. I'm getting the kiln up and ready. We're going to do this here live, guys. We're going to make this happen. And I'm going to make sure, I'm maybe going to even make two of them. We're going to make this happen. I can't believe that happened in the first place. That is ridiculous. So yeah, it's sad, and I don't know. You can't replace that, right? Like it's a one of a kind. All I can do is I can replicate it. I can't like yeah. I guess it's replacing, right? And you saw the flight today to Madame Star. Did you see when we were like down in the river there for like I don't know. It was a few miles. We went from Montgomery or Montano. So there's a road out here that's Montgomery Boulevard, but then right at like the river, right around 4th Street, it changes to Montano. Maybe at the train tracks, and then on the east side it's Montgomery. On the west side it's Montano, and so we tracked all the way from Montano down to like pretty much to was it Montano? All the way to like Central, and then there's these power lines right there, which I didn't even see the power lines at all. I was like, "Whoa!" He's all Daniel. Do you see what I see? Then why we have to lift off right now and we can't play in the water anymore? And they're like, "Well, I see the bridge is coming." Like, yeah, I see the bridge. We don't want to get stuck under the bridge, right? Yeah, you saw our shoes got wet. He's all, no, I didn't. Like, yeah, my feet are wet now. But the good thing I had the right shoes on. You know, those are hikers. They're waterproof. But it was fun. It was all good. So this is the balloon right here, guys. I lost this balloon. I cannot believe I lost this balloon. Cannot believe it. We're gonna have to just clip it, right? Just take a clip. That's all I can do. I don't know what else I could do with it. We'll highlight it. We'll clip it somewhere like right here. And I'll just title it, I can't believe I lost this at the Albuquerque International Balloon Fiesta. Right? Oh, let's see, how long? Oh, how do I scoot over? What? Excuse me. Oh, okay. Somewhere like that, maybe. I need at least a minute long. How come this? I don't have like so much room or space right here. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to find a good spot now where it's in the flame, and then I pull it out of the flame. Oh, well. Oh, this is probably a good one right here. Adding the gondola, finishing it up. And then I probably show it right here, right? All right. I can't believe I lost this one-of-a-kind glass balloon at the Albuquerque International Balloon Fiesta 2024. There you go. That's probably a good clip to share right there. All right, there we go. We're going to share that clip right there. I think that's the one. All right, you guys. Let's share this out onto Facebook real quick. Oh, okay, maybe not here. Maybe I don't have this machine set up. I don't know. This is weird. Whatever. All right, well, it's a clip now. Okay, guys, so let's get started here. Oh, actually, I wanted to see. I'll go over to my page real quick. View my channel. So today, I had 2 videos. We did day 8 Balloon Fiesta live on Unplugged, the Dawn Patrol show, featuring Polar Dawn. It's an hour and 2 minutes. This thing is all choppy and everything, and I had to open the mouth, and I asked I asked my friend's son if he could hold the camera and man the camera, and he was like, yeah. And then he was like told, okay, well, if you're gonna have the camera, you need to be over on the side over here. And so he ended up just getting the camera and then setting up the tripod and like putting it there and leaving it like in the dark. And I'm like, no, dude, like you can't just leave my phone out there. So I was so worried that, my phone was gonna get all taken or the tripod was gonna get tripped or whatever, and I couldn't leave from my position, so I'm opening the mouth. But I'd like to kind of see what that looked like, because that was kind of interesting. So I was thinking maybe I would blow glass and maybe share some of these videos or something with you. But this is the morning show right here. And that's weird. Why does the video do that? So I'm just walking around talking about stuff. But yeah, I want to see, like, once we get things started and going, drone show. Okay, and then I find out right there, I'm like, oh, I'm flying. Okay, and I sign my life on the line there. And then Balloon Fiesta goes, and then that's when it's like fans on right there. And I say, okay, can you hold my camera? Yeah, and right, this is the part where he's like messing around with it and pulling this tripod out, and then he dropped my phone at one point, trying to set it up. He's trying to bend down the tripod, but he doesn't know how to like unscrew the parts to like make it swivel properly. So then my camera falls right here. Luckily, he doesn't lose the stream. I mean, it's the best that he can do, right? I was like, oh wow, look at this. So the footage was unbelievable. I told NJ Chad about it and to rewatch your stream today, and he was on there live actually for a while. Okay, bam, look. All right, bam. So now the tripod's on, and that's good. Like, I'm like, okay, well, that's pretty cool. But then, like, I'm like, okay, well, that's awesome. He's got it. See, I'm looking at him right there. I'm like, okay, cool. And watching him, like, what's he doing? And then he, like, walks away from it, and then he drops it, and now we're in a whole different position here. I think that it stopped streaming, too, for a while. But it is what it is. And at that point, then I was like, okay, at least it's by and there's someone there, but I didn't know if they knew it was there or what. So this might be a good angle to see everything going down, to watch me open the mouth or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, here we go. So this is the cold inflate right here, where we basically open up everything. So okay, so the camera went a little bit. I thought that was my phone right there. I'm like, oh no, that's the actual footage. All right, so then I guess it goes a little blurry or whatever because of the lighting and stuff. All right, I'm gonna turn on this torch. I'm gonna start to prep some things here. We're gonna get this ready. We're gonna make this even better than before, but. All right, so now this is where we do the cold inflate. We use a fan to put the air in there. I'm gonna bring you guys just back just a little bit of a ways because I don't want the microphone to burn right there. There, try to. There we go. Let me move this little guy right here. Now you guys are on camera too. I don't know. All right, so yeah, it's pretty blurry. Okay, there we go. Now we can kind of see something there. You can see inside. Oh yeah, and then I was telling him like, hey, I wanted you to hold the camera, not not put it down. So then he moved it, I believe. And this could have worked. This might have been a good shot. It might have been better than what he has. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so there's Rick. He's walking around, checking out everything, making sure that all the lines are good, the balloons are good. And he's about to get the burner going. We're holding open the mouth. Holding open the mouth is one of my favorite spots, but I also love holding the crown too. Okay, now he's moving it over. Alright, cool. I asked him if he could grab it and hold it, but I don't know. And I think he was like trying to like mess with the tripod legs again and close them up. Okay. So I'm just stretching out some glass right now. I just wanted to see how this footage looks. That looks nice. That's a good opening of the mouth right there. And being in a balloon is so exciting. It's so much fun. Who's been in a balloon? Has any of you been in a balloon ever before? It's just wow. It's so amazing. I'm headed out to dinner, but wanted to say hi and thank you for the awesome ride today. You are so very welcome, Madame Star. Thank you so much for joining. Make sure you share it out to all your friends. Let them know, like, come on out to Albuquerque Balloon Fiesta. Come find us during the Dawn Patrol show. All right, so I need Definitely needs a red. A tiny, tiny bit of red though, huh? Alright. Oh, and see, I'm trying to like get his attention right there. I'm like, hey, hold the camera. I wanted you to hold it. I wanted him to be able to like walk around with it, but I guess when it's on a tripod, it's a little bit more steady. So that might have been better to just have him stay there and leave it there. I was just worried it was going to get bumped and everything. I was like, hey, hey. Tell him to, I wanted him to hold the camera and not to put it on the tripod. Because that way, also, you know, I didn't really want the tripod out. Because I had to get it in the basket. I had to bring it with me in the gondola. And with the legs being extended out and me having to like it was going to make it more difficult. And I didn't want to upset my pilot there. And he's like, just leave it, Daniel, leave it. They're like, no, I can't leave it. We need it. All right. Oh, there's another part to this. Where is it? Oh, where's the other piece? There it is. There's the other piece to it. So hopefully my phone is charging and we're good here. Yeah, it looks like we're charging. Alright, I'm going to try to make this. Hopefully this stream doesn't like die out or anything like that. We're going to get back over here, but I just kind of wanted to see how this all looked, and then when I jump in when I jump in, then it just goes like all to, like, it's just gone at that point. We lose signal, we lose the footage. Yeah, see, at this point, I probably should have just had him just leave it on the tripod and not mess with it, because now he's messing around with it, trying to put the tripod legs away. It's like, no, dude, just leave it alone. But it's alright. See, the thing is I had it all set. I had it all taken care of, but my pilot asked me he's like, why don't you give your camera to your protege? And I'm like, what? He's like, hand your camera to someone else. I don't want you to have it right here. And I'm like, oh, like, like I have it. Like it would have been fine. I basically put the tripod legs in my belt loops on my pants. Okay, there we go. Yeah, man, he's moving around way too much. He don't know how to hold the camera steady. It's exciting though. It's like, whoa. And then yeah, and then it goes. We lost signal. He's moving around too much. So I'm sorry about that. But yeah, that's what happens when you give an inexperienced individual your camera because your pilot directs you to, and I'm like, well, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to. I don't really need to, but if you insist. So that's what happened there. I'm sorry, guys, but that was pretty cool and exciting for a minute. How many views? 56 views and no comments and only 1 like. People are like, that was dumb. All of that for what? It's okay. I got 8 days, though, of live, raw, and unplugged. That's raw footage right there. You can't beat that. And then the footage of me flying. Oh my gosh. This footage of me flying. The Glassman's World is live. Flying with Dawn Patrol inside Polar Dawn. Albuquerque Balloon Fiesta 2024. And this is like one of the most amazing, like I haven't even watched it yet. I kind of want to throw it on and watch it while we're making this. So do you guys want to watch that? Or would you rather watch do you want to watch the live stream or do you want to check that out? So I'm just like, we could do this or we could do that. We can do with this, we could do with that. Well, I gotta at least be able to read your comments, that's for sure. So I can see what y'all are saying. I gotta at least be able to read your comments, that's for sure. Alright, so well, Madame Star says she's headed out to dinner and take care. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Lots of thanks and balloons. Alright, well, I think we're just going to make this. Okay, I think with this one, I'm going to have to actually get some of my glasses on. I use readers to see a little better sometimes, and I've actually put them underneath my glasses, my titanium glasses, and used them for detail work and stuff, and it works pretty good. It works really good, actually. So let me see if I can find those here. Alright, we're gonna really detail this thing up. Okay. There we go. It's so crazy to be able to see that well, but now I can't even read your guys' comments. Oh my god. Woo, that's crazy. Okay. Alright, well, you guys are watching. I can't, oh man, so I can't even watch this and watch that. Because then I can't do the detail work. Oh. Okay, I'll just have to watch that video later. I'll just pay attention. I'll stay focused on this. I'll make sure that I make this really, really nice here. I think my son's getting all in trouble back there. I don't know if you can hear any of the background commotion. Alright. So I'm going to push this in together to itself right here. Just help to shape it into that balloon shape here. You know, I can't believe that I actually made this on the first attempt, and having like getting that scarf on the snowman, like, oh my gosh, that was really hard. But I think it's going to be a little bit easier wearing these glasses here. I think I'm really going to be able to get a lot better detail work, or be able to see what I'm doing a lot better, and lay down the lines a little bit more confidently. This one might actually come out a lot better than the first. We'll see. So did you guys watch the whole entire flight? Did you guys stay on that whole entire flight earlier? Did you guys get to see the tower? When we flew over the tower, you could see actually where the tower collapsed. You couldn't tell like which guideline or whatever the balloon hit, but you could definitely see it there just laying down right on the ground. That was pretty wild. There were several cars driving by there. They had their lights on it. I don't know if they were taking video of it or what. But now I got footage of it from above, from a balloon angle right there. Alright, this is going to be cool. I'm going to do this again, man. We're going to make this happen. But I cannot believe that I lost the first one. Oh my gosh, and I was just like on my way there to go give it to him. Can you believe that? I was on my way to go give it to the pilot, all happy, like, alright, well, we're going to go drop off all our stuff here. And then we get to the car, and then I'm like, wait a minute, where's that balloon? Where is it? I'm looking for it. I'm like, I dropped it. And I doubled back quick. I went all the way back as quick as I could, but at that point, I already know that someone had found it, picked it up, or whatever. Like, finders keepers, right? Losers, weepers. So now I'm the weeper. That's alright, because you know what? This weeper is the creator. I'm just going to recreate it. Bam. And then that's how you prove that you really are a good artist, and that you can, you know, if you can replicate something, make it again and again, then yeah, you know what you're doing, right? The first time it wasn't just luck, right? To be able to pull it off on one-time try. I didn't even try more than once, guys, and I pulled it off. That is pretty cool to be able to do that. Now, the challenge is, can I do it again? Will I do it again? I'm getting close to attempting so right now. I'm building up the canvas. I'm making the balloon right now. We're going to get it all nice and round here in a sec, and then we're going to see. All right. I don't know if there's anyone else here watching. Go ahead, let me know. Say hello. Hit that like button. Be sure to subscribe. That way you can get in on the Gardeno Glass giveaways this evening. That'll be around 10 o'clock. And tonight will be the last night that I will have to do this giveaway. And then wake up super early to go to Balloon Fiesta. Tomorrow night, on Sunday, will be the first time that I can do this since I started. I guess the very first few nights I was able to go to bed normal, but then well on October 4th, that's when I started doing these giveaways, and October 5th was when I had to start waking up super early in the morning that Saturday morning. And ever since then, we've been doing this. So for a whole entire week straight, it's pretty wild. What's going on, USA, Delta USA 505? Good evening from Santa Fe. What's up, Santa? The Santa Fe, right? How you doing today? Good to see you again. Glad you made it. So I made this video talking about the balloon that I made with the images, the 4 images. It's called 4 Seasons. And I made the balloon with the 4 seasons, and I dropped it on the way out, somewhere in between leaving a porta potty and going to where our crew was meeting up, and walking like I don't know how many different launch squares at that point. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like at least 8 to 10 launch squares that it could have spanned, like a whole row of balloons, basically. And then those, the squares are so huge. So I was like trying to look for it everywhere. I couldn't find it. I did two passes going back and forth. Couldn't find it. Asked some people if they had seen it. Let them know. Well, hey, if you find it, go give it to the pilot. Like at this point, it's already gone. I don't really care. I would just rather him have it since it was made for him specifically, and it should go to him, right? Okay, we're about to do this now. But yeah, so you're doing good, huh? Enjoyed the footage this morning. That, man, I was wondering, did you guys want to rewatch the footage right now, or would you rather see me remake this? Because this is going to be pretty badass to watch me make this. I know, someone scored huge. Like, okay, like I said, when I walk around, I'm always looking for the balloon pins that people accidentally drop from their pockets, or like they fall off of their hats or their scarves or whatever because they're wearing them around. And I'm always looking for the balloon pins on the ground. I haven't found a single one this year. Like, those are hard to come by on the ground, right? Imagine finding a one-of-a-kind, and now it's not going to be one-of-a-kind, right? Because we're about to replicate it. But still, each one is unique, one-of-a-kind. Like, still, I guess. So imagine if you found a one-of-a-kind balloon that looks like a balloon on field. And, like, you don't, like, if you're just a spectator, then you have no idea that it's actually a balloon unless you've seen that balloon on the field. You wouldn't know that it belongs to someone. You probably just think it came from the balloon merch tent, and that's it. And like, oh, it's cool. I found some balloon that someone else bought. Not realizing it's the only one of its kind in the world. Someone got a great score right there. I'll tell you what. That was ridiculous, man. How do I drop something like that? I hope, yeah, it'd be great if some kid finds it and treasures it, but I don't think a kid really can understand just how valuable this one was, I'm really hoping that there's a pilot or someone who finds it and recognizes it and says, hey, that season's changed. We should go give this to Ben, right? And then they go give it to Ben Drennan. So we gotta get Ben a balloon. So that's what I'm doing. So it's got the sun, the daisy, and then the snowman, and then on the very back, the pumpkin. Oh, what? Well, okay. I think it's already picked up. I wouldn't even bother, but if so, it would be over there in the far west side by the porta potty, row like O. Like, we launch at M, and we were meeting back at J5. So somewhere between J5 to So then it would be like, then K6, it'd be like J5, K6, L7, like, you know, a total diagonal line going all the way through to the porta potties. And I don't know what that would be, all the way to like 10, something like O10 or something. N or O10, like, I don't know. I'm not really sure. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna start with the sun face. Yeah, look out for lost pins and cards. That's for sure. Heck yeah. And also, there's a place called the Plano Pin Company. They're north of the main stage. I don't know how far north. Maybe by where the KOAT7 news van is, and like where the police. They got the pink. My son called it a Barbie police car. They have the pink police car. And he's like, that's a Barbie police car. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It is a total Barbie police car. All right, let's start with the sun here. I don't go quiet sometimes when I'm like drawing detail work, so just bear with me here. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That's the sun. Just got to give him some eyes. Okay, the sun is done. On the opposite side would be the snowman. Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back. Okay. Ooh. I had to get those readers off. I could barely even see. Except up close. It's kind of like magnifiers, I guess. Alright, you guys. I think that snowman is a little bit high up. I wish I could bring him down the whole entire thing, but it's not. You can't just move the whole. Right, hold on. So I lost the signal there, guys. I don't know what happened. The phone's not charging up properly. Battery may not be charging properly. I don't know. I think it's charging now. I thought it was all plugged in and everything. It could be that the streaming is just draining it quicker than it can charge. That could be it too. So if it goes out again, I'm sorry. I will try to come back again. And if I can't, well, I'll just show you this later when we're all done with it and it's out of the kiln. And I'll share it with you like later on at 10 o'clock tonight when we do the Gardenia glass giveaway once again for all of my subscribers. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you find the video on my live stream. Go to the live tab on my homepage. Go to the live tab there. Scroll down until you can find, it's like a month ago, 2 months ago actually, where it says I've reached 1K subscribers. And actually, let me see if I can pull up that video for you. Maybe I can just bring it up for you here. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Monkey? So we're working on this here. I actually lost signal a little while ago. My battery went out. But we're going to attempt to keep this going here. We're going to try. So I'm going to bring up the video right now for the Gardenia glass giveaway to make sure that those of you who are watching, to make sure that you got your opportunity to be entered tonight. So all it is simply you just comment on this video here that I'm going to be linking, putting a link up for you. All it is I've reached 1K subscribers, and I just ask you to just subscribe to my channel and to comment on that video. So we've been doing this since October 1st, so the whole entire month of October until October 31st, we're going to be doing every night a drawing, a random drawing for a name, a random name drawing to for someone to win a Gardenia glass prize. All right, let me share this out here. So I'm just going to copy the link, and let's get this on. I should probably make sure to put this on every video, and that way it would be helpful for everyone. So just make sure that you subscribe to this, and I'll pin the message here as well. All right, so thanks for watching. So how's it going, Mr. Monkey? Did you get to see I'm pretty sure you got to see my flight this morning, right? Flying up high above Albuquerque, New Mexico, or Albuquerque. Such an amazing view from up there, guys. It is outstanding. I cannot. Yeah, wow. It is so amazing to be up there in God's creation, right in the sky, like when the sun is coming up, and those clouds just start to embellish the majestical colors of the prisms coming through the light spectrum, the light vibrations and frequencies that bounce off of the sun and radiate. It is amazing. It is magical. It's beautiful. If you don't ever experience it, you would never know like what it even feels like. It's just amazing. Oh, cool. So we actually went to the ceremony right afterwards and got some lunch. We went to the luncheon, and we got there like right when they were like cleaning up. So we got there just in time. They had some really awesome cheesecake. I got to meet Art Lloyd Jr. and I showed him my my balloons. Now we weren't on camera or anything like that, but for years, ever since I made them, the 50th anniversary tribute, I've been trying to show Art Lloyd Jr. forever. I was hoping to get them on camera, of course, but to get them just to show him and see what we can do here. It's amazing. Especially what I'm working on right now. This thing is it's a replica of the original, and hopefully it does its justice. I hope that I have been able to succeed in remaking this. It might even be a little bit smaller and more detailed, which is kind of crazy all in itself, right? So today on that flight, oh yeah, lucky. I actually got to gift him a couple years ago the spirit balloons, and so he actually knows who I am. And when you watch the live shows, sometimes he'll mention me, like on the Monday morning show. He's talking about how Rick Jones took up one of his crew members, a longtime viewer of the Balloon Fiesta Live, got to fly up in the air with Rick Jones, and they had an awesome time. He says they, like not he or not she, like try to keep it anonymous. So it's like, I know you're talking about me because I was the only one who went up on Saturday. So he knows who I am. Anytime I comment on Balloon Fiesta Live, he knows that it's me. Oh, you heard that, huh? That morning, he was like, "Yeah, a lucky crew member got to fly with Rick Jones yesterday." That was on Monday, yeah. And then today, I don't even know what was going on. I'm sure that they were talking about the towers, and I bet you anything, when we were flying above the towers on purpose to check them out, they were probably like mentioning us and how close we were to them towers. But I don't know. I haven't watched the show yet. Oh my gosh, guys. I think I pulled it off again. I think we did it. I think we got all four of them images on there. Bam. Now, the only problem is, dang it, I did it again, huh? Alright, I'm going to have to put this down somehow. Here, we'll set this across like this here. So that way it's a lot higher there. Try not to let it lose its axis. And, alright, I need to stretch this out. Or not this one, this one. Haha, we love Rick Jones up here. So Rick Jones is from Concord, New Hampshire. He flies near Boston, Massachusetts often, he says, and I guess there's a rally up in that area. I guess he's used to flying in New Hampshire and up in that area with all the trees and everything. He says, "This isn't trees, Daniel. You don't know what trees are." So apparently he's able to like bring balloons down in even tighter spots, you guys. And then I don't know if you saw like this sitting in the river there. We just sat. Rick Jones, he's a badass, man. That guy. I am so impressed with the way he flies. I trust him. I trust him so much that I'm just like, okay, let me bring my camera on board and let's just film this, and going through the trees purposely to help stop the basket, to slow down the approach of the balloon. Like, it's just so masterful what he does. And whoever commented that earlier, masterful ballooning. Yeah, that's Rick Jones, man. He's amazing. So we only got one more day, and it is so sad. I am just like, no, really, really, one more day. That's it. Like, no, I gotta be there all week, another week. Come on, can't just go home tomorrow and then never see Rick again for a whole nother year. And that's how it is every year, man. We like finally get all tight, hanging out, having fun, having a good time. And then he's gone. It's just like Thanksgiving, man. You just come in for 1 week and you're out the door. He's like that mistress that you got. No, just kidding. You ain't got no mistress. You better not have no mistress. Get yourself in trouble. See her once a year. Nah, but it's just amazing to be able to have such an amazing crew that we have, to be able to work together in these ways to where, you know, we don't see each other for a year, and then we all just come together once again. And I don't know. I think we have a really good tight crew. I think some of them, you know, they're a little inexperienced and a little bit cautious and a little worried that they don't want to do the wrong thing is all. You know, and mistakes happen. It's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. That's how you learn, is learning from your mistakes. But, you know, sometimes you want to be assertive and also be patient. And I learned that even this week from Rick Jones, talking about that, about having assertiveness, but also having the patience of waiting for that for the assertiveness to kick in, basically, you know. But stay confident in what you know. And also, you know, one thing that I learned on the very first day, you know, I thought that I had found our balloon. I said, is that our balloon? I said, yes, 100%. Now, I still don't know if that really was or wasn't our balloon, because where we landed and then how we drove around and doubled back, I think that actually could have been our balloon. And we just saw it from a whole different angle in the cul-de-sac that it was in. I thought it was a park, and I said, oh, they're in the park right there. But really, there wasn't a park. It was a cul-de-sac. I'm thinking I actually did see them, 100% saw them, but I thought it was a different way to get into them. And maybe there was another road. We don't know. I don't know. I'll have to check the maps. You know, we can always, then after the week's over, we can always like look and check and be like, oh, I remember we landed here. Well, were there any entrances or any ways in or out that were better for the crew to get to? Were there anything that we could have like done better, like on gosh, I don't know what day it was, but on one of them days, we ended up getting stuck in the sand. You know, it was just way soft. Rick thought that the band could handle it and go through into the really hard parts, but he couldn't get into the hard parts and got stuck in the soft part right before. And we were there for hours, basically digging them out by hand and finding like pieces of wood and shrubbery and all this stuff to put under the tire to then get it out. Also, he can get it stuck again. He comes up here to New Brunswick most years. Oh, you know him. You know Rick Jones from New Brunswick. Awesome. So are you, do you follow the balloons? Are you actually like, you're a balloonistic like we are? You know, I've heard that New Brunswick is an awesome festival. They only got like, what, 25 balloons and a couple special shapes? But it's still amazing, right? Yeah, I've heard of New Brunswick. Never been. I don't know if I've ever even watched a video. That's something I've never really done. Just sat around and just watched other videos. Like, you know how people sit around watching the Albuquerque International Balloon Festival or Fiesta? I've never just sat around watching like the New Brunswick Festival. Maybe I should. Maybe I should check that out. That sounds cool. All right, let's hope that we don't lose this thing now because I let it cool down. Jeez. I let it cool down way too much. Please don't crack. Please don't crack. Please don't crack. We're gonna just bounce it in and out of the flame until we get it nice and warm again here, and try not to shock it. Oh my gosh, I let it cool down as I was pulling that. I probably didn't need to pull so much. Alright, I think it's getting the heat. I don't think I'm gonna crack it. I think I saved it, guys. Oh my god. That was scary. So sometimes if you let things cool down after you layered glass upon glass upon glass like I have here, sometimes you let it cool, and you put it back in the flame, and it just goes, and it just cracks. Yeah, that what we have, about 25 to 30 and about 2 to, yeah. We don't have a stream or video. Hey, how about you start one up, Mr. Monkey? You would be the first to be streaming New Brunswick, maybe. But I am a freak. Every year I pretty much hype up our Balloon Fiesta too much. I don't help out, but I act like I own the Fiesta. It feels with my videos. Oh, so you already do stream it. Awesome. Well, thank you for doing so. You know, one of the things that I was thinking about doing would be putting my, the balloons, the original 13 balloons from 1972, which is what started out the Albuquerque International Balloon Fiesta here. And I'd love to get them into the Albuquerque Museum as their new home, as a permanent home there, right? And so, maybe tomorrow I'll go talk to someone and show it to them. They haven't seen this in person yet. That's the thing, is I need to get over to the museum and actually see someone there, but I don't know. Maybe not on a Sunday. It's probably would have been best if I went last week on like Thursday or Friday or Wednesday even or something. But it's okay. I just need to set it up for next year. I just need to talk to someone. I could probably even just email them. Alright, so we're going to add the gourds now. Just make sure that everything is good, nice and rounded. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, now, can I touch this yet? Their fiesta is always the weekend after Labor Day. Okay. And what, Labor Day is what, the 1st? Labor Day, September, is it September 1st? Alright, so now we're going to add the gourds here. So, you're telling me that if I were to get a bunch of glass balloons out to New Brunswick, they'd probably sell during the festival. Is that what I'm hearing? I think that would be great. I would love to get my glass all over the world and all the different festivals year round. I know that ballooning is a whole different life. It's once you're in it, there's no getting out. It's like blood in, blood out. But for real, like once you're in it, man, you get hooked. How do you ever leave this lifestyle? How do you just walk away and decide, oh no, I'm done crewing. Oh no, I'm done going to Balloon Fiesta. Like I wouldn't even imagine like how you could even go like what, how do you step away from it? Like once you're in it, you're a balloonatic for life, you know, you're just hooked. And that's me. That's the way I feel about it. I'm just hooked on it. I love it. It's a passion. I look forward to it every year. I wish I could follow Rick Jones. You know, it's New Brunswick, maybe it's not that far for me to travel to. Maybe I could help him sometime, right? Wouldn't that be awesome? Just show up one day and be like, yo, Rick, guess who's here to help you? I heard you got a festival this weekend. That'd be so awesome. I wish that I could really expand everything going on here and just change up my family's paradigm in a way to where we could afford to do those things. You know, we could actually go and hang out with Rick Jones on a weekend, you know, and then come back here and take care of what we need to. That would be so cool, right? 100%. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be so awesome to be able to have that, to do that. So special. All right, well, here goes the second one. The second attempt at making this. I cannot believe I lost that glass balloon at the Albuquerque Balloon Fiesta. I cannot believe it. Someone just had an amazing day. You know what I hope is that someone's going to be so like proud about it that they post it. But then what? What do you do at that point? Ask for it back? Kindly ask for it and be like, look, that was for Ben. If you give it to Ben, I will make you your favorite balloon. How about that? Would that be cool? Whoever found it, if you return it to Ben the pilot, I don't even care if it's sold to him at this point. You know, I just want Ben to have the original one. That was his. I made it for him. And this would then be the second one because he ordered two. But now I'm gonna have to make three because he ordered two. You got to make sure I deliver, right? So I got to make one more of these still and replicate it. One day, right? Just keep on pushing away, right? Keep hammering away, keep on manifesting. But then also got to remember, you know, you put out the prayers and manifestation, but then, you know, after you pray, then you got to also do the work. And so a lot of people sometimes forget about that step. It's like pray, it's like begging, right? It's hoping to get handouts, forgetting you got to put in the work too. You can't just like beg for things. You got to do the work. So what do you do, Mr. Monkey? Everyone knows that I'm a glass blower. I'm also a musician. I do yard work, landscaping. I'm pretty much one of them creative types that keeps a nice free schedule open so then I can do cool stuff like volunteering for the Balloon Fiesta, working on movie sets as a background extra every once in a while. I've got at least like 20 movies under my belt and TV shows and commercials. I don't know what else do I do. I'm a jeweler. I make jewelry. I've been an artist of many different mediums: painting, drawing, clay. I used to be a jeweler, metalsmith, gold and silver. I've done a lot of different things. Before I was on the torch here blowing glass, I was actually a gold and silversmith, making jewelry and things like that. What time is it? 4:49. Oh yeah, we just missed our 4:20 here. Because I heard the alarm go off and I was like, oh, there it is. Actually, that's when I turned the stream back on here because we lost it. So right after the alarm went off at 4:20, I was like, oh, my phone must be charging up now. So this is a 4:20 happy hour glass blowing session. Everyone's all happy during this hour. So how long have we been streaming here? Up here I work at Atlantic, Canada's famous donut. Wait, what? Dude, I've been talking about donuts like all day. Now you're gonna tell me about donuts? Like swear, like when we're live, I was like talking about food and stuff. We make donuts, croissants, half donuts, nuggets, donut holes, pies, cookies, and lots of other things. Dang, you do gluten-free stuff too? Dairy-free, gluten-free? Or is it just straight up like the old-fashioned way? Like grandma knows best. Alright, let's see. Gonna finish this up here. All is dairy-free, no dairy. Wait, what? You guys got a product that's all dairy-free? Atlantic Canada's famous donut plant. Is it called Atlantic Canada? Atlantic Canada Donuts? Do you go nuts for donuts? Because I know I do. Go nuts for donuts. Alright, we're going to put this loop on it. We're going to finish it up. We're going to drop it in the kiln. And we're going to call this complete. Then we got to make one more though. If he requested two of them. And these things are $40 a piece right here. And they probably should be more. But I like to try to keep my glass affordable. And let's see. Will the second one be a lot quicker? But sometimes that happens, you know, after you make the first one or a couple, and you're like, oh, okay, I see how the pattern is, and then bam, 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 then you're done. So, are you guys going to join me tomorrow morning for one last day of Balloon Fiesta? I am so sad. Like, I really am. I can't believe it's really going to be over. I'm stoked that I got one last flight in. And I believe that probably tomorrow, Chris will probably go up. Since, you know, our crew captain went up, and then I went up. He's the next one in line to go up again. So he'll probably get a second flight this year. Being that we've had such a small crew, had we had anyone else on for a few days, they would have probably been guaranteed to get a ride or a flight, you know, like they would have, you know. So we do post up from time to time that we're looking for members to help us out, especially during the weekdays. So that's when a lot of our crew members got to work, or they got kids in school, or they themselves have school or classes and things. And so, yeah, if you guys ever want to come and crew with us, you're welcome to do so. But we got to know who you are. We got to vet you out first. Not gonna just take anyone. We just don't want any random Neanderthal off the street. Got to have someone who knows how to grunt properly. There it is, guys. All right, so now what we got to do is we got to pull it down, pull it off. We got to add the little. Okay, so that's the location. What is it called though? What are they only sold in Canada? They're not available in the U.S. I have a friend who lives in BC and in Vancouver. He might be able to get me some and ship, but then by the time they get here, they might not be as fresh as they could be, right? I'm thinking tomorrow is being Monday. Maybe we're going to do some Music Mondays and bring back the Music Mondays once again. My daughter doesn't have to go to school tomorrow. She's got parent-teacher conferences all week, I guess. Only in Maine. Ooh. No, man, they got drones. You can drop ship with the drone. You just fly me one from there to here overnight. Just one drone. All right, here we go. We're going to pull it down. We're going to finish this one up, and we're going to probably start another one right afterward. I do want to have 2 of them ready for him. I wish that I could do 3. If I do 3, if I did 3, I'd probably just drop it like probably 3 for $100, I guess. I don't know. So they're basically 40 a piece. And this one is like one of those ones, like, I shouldn't really be discounting this one at all. And especially because I lost the first one. It's like we already lost money on that one. And then the last thing is a little yellow. Is it yellow? Yes, sir. Little yellow for the skirt or the scoop. And we add this little bit of yellow right here for the skirt or the scoop. Melt that down. Make sure we got our bit of clear in between there, which will be this here. Oh, that's not even the right color. Oh. I was like, that feels weird. I almost added the wrong color right there. Supposed to be clear, no color. I knew it had some kind of texture to it. That was like the light purple, I believe. You know, I would like to try to do Matthew Tuttle's before tomorrow too. There's so many balloons. I'm like, I wanted to do this one and get it to him, and this one and get it to this person. This one, the Wonder Woman racer, I wanted to get it to her. You know, like all these individuals. These are the things that I gotta make these things year round. I gotta really dedicate myself to glass balloons and just make this happen. You know. I think if I do that, if I focus primarily on one thing and don't get too stretched thin, I can really make something happen with this. All right, so let me just finish this up here. Or when Albuquerque ain't using their drones for the show, you can use like how many to drop ship to you. Also on your website, you can order online. So I can get them shipped online. See? Donuts. But then it's like what, $20 donuts? It's like getting a cup of donuts over there at the Balloon Fiesta is like, I think they're $12. I'm like $12 for donuts? And that's not even getting like a dozen donuts. It's like getting like one donut but made like in the size of like a bunch of miniatures, and they put it in a cup. And they call it a cup of donuts. It's like, yay, I got a cup of donuts. Alright, you guys, that's done. I did it. We're not losing this one. Alright, then. I'm so sorry about that. I feel so bad that I lost his original one. And then I went over there to him like, Dan, I'm so sorry, man. I was like walking over here about to drop it to you. And I dropped it somewhere. And all I can show you is the pictures of it. And that I made it happen. So I'm going to see if I can do it again tonight. And that's all I can do, right? That's the best that I can do. And that's all we can do, right? Just do our best. No one can really expect anything more than that, right? I was about to scrap this, and I'm like, wait, let me not scrap this. I can't use that. Can't use that. I can use that. Also on our website, you can order online, North America. Oh, I already read that. I'm already starting to feel tired. I feel like I can pass out all night right now. I'm getting that feeling, man. Feels like it's already 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock. I am so exhausted, you guys. Been going. I wonder how much time Rick, our pilot, takes off like in between festivals, you know? Because that's got to be a lot, like for him to just be traveling all around the world and having to acclimate to like different environments and things, you know, different altitudes and temperatures, climate. flying conditions, whether or not you're going to be landing with the wildebeest or the lions or what. Whether you're going to fly in Madagascar, or you're going to go fly like in New Hampshire, where he's at. He says they get all kinds of snow. He says he laughs at us when we close down our schools because we have like 4 millimeters of snow, and they're like, "You're going to school if you got 4 feet of snow." Now I don't know about 4 feet, but yeah, I'm tired. We're gonna try to make this one here. So here we go. Hey, Sunshinery, I see you're here. What glass balloon did you lose? I lost this one. I lost the one that I worked on last night with the suns and everything, but I just completed one and I'm about to make another one. Don't fail. Don't fail me now, body. Stay awake. Stay awake, please. I beg of you. Bring the kiln down here. Alright, and now what we're going to do, we're going to get our punchy here. And we're going to shape this down into the beginning of the balloon shaping here. Something like that. And then I got to mash them together. I missed that last night. Last night your live cut out and I was like, what the heck? And ended up falling asleep waiting for you to come back. And then I finally came back because I almost fell asleep too. So I completely understand and I feel you and I'm so sorry. But I did finally come back. I had to wait like forever for my battery to recharge. And it can even go out right now because I started the stream before I even bothered to like charge it up. So just be prepared for that. Just know that I just wanted to do this live and try to document it. That's about it, you know. Nothing too fancy, nothing too special. Just documenting how this is made live, talking about the Balloon Fiesta, talking about things. Did you guys see earlier when we flew over the tower that got collapsed the other day, yesterday? We flew right over and then we got to like kind of, I guess, look at the destruction. I was going to say we kind of surveyed the destruction, but we can't survey anything from 1,000, 2,000 feet up, however high we were. Alright, so now let's get this back to balloon shape here. Yeah, I think a lot of people missed it. I don't know if anyone actually came back last night, or if, I don't know who like went back to go watch it and see it be done, but it came out ridiculous. And I even showed it on the live stream this morning. I even had it in the air from the balloon. I was hanging it out of the balloon and everything. And I lost it on the ground of the Balloon Fiesta field. I don't think it was out there still. I think I dropped it and someone picked it up like right behind me right away. And they just pocketed it. And then they watched me looking for it and they knew that I was looking for it. And they just like stayed quiet. You know what I mean? Someone loved that thing. And maybe they also knew exactly who I was and like, he can make another one. He's the glass man. Wouldn't that be funny if it was someone that knew me and I find out years from now that they are the ones who got it and they're like, yeah, we just figured you can make another, right? Finders keepers. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get through this one. All right, so now where are we at with the time here? We're now already what, 1 million minutes in? Oh, we're like an hour? I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. I don't need to worry about timing these things. I just wanna make them, get it done, and then I think I need to take a nap. Yeah, it was a glass balloon flying with the other balloons. That one, yeah. I was showing that off. Like, look, I got my glass balloons that fly with all the balloons, and I thought that was so cool. It was all up in the air. There was like a silhouette. When I did that, I said something to Rick, to the pilot, about, oh, look at I put my glass balloon out and had it flying with them. And he's like, what, did you lose it? I'm like, no, like, I didn't say that. Like, were you hoping that I lost it? I think he's like always anxious to like have someone drop something out of his basket so he could be like, well, let's see if we can retrieve it. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh. All right, that looks nice and rounded. That looks pretty good. All right, there goes the surface. So now I've basically created my canvas there out of glass, and now we're gonna do the same thing we just done. We're gonna draw a beautiful little sun. And I'll have to put these glasses on again. Up there, if it fell, probably would have broke. Maybe because we were flying over the river at that point, and it might have just got stuck in the mud or in the water, which was like 6 feet. I mean, 6 feet, 6 inches deep. It's like barely any water in there. Like, dang, where's all the water? Water is life, and now there's some strife. All right, let's make a sun. Here comes the sun. Na, 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 na. Here comes the sun, and I say that it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, long, lonely winter. Little darling, it's been a while since you've been here. Here comes the sun, na 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 na. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all glass. Na 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 na. Paying attention. What? I don't know. That one looks more like an explosion than a sun. What's going on here? Alright, let's bring this one back this way. Man, if I worked at a donut place, I'd be eating so many donuts all the time, probably. But then again, you'd probably like get sick of them, right? Like, yeah, you can only have a certain amount of donuts in a day. But then again, it's like that would be like, oh, if I was a glass blower, I'd have so many pipes. And it's like, well, that's not true. Other people trip out and they're like, I'll go out and they're like, hey, you're the glass man, you got a piece, right? Like, actually, I don't have one on me, but I got papers. All right, so we got that guy. The sun is here, I believe. We'll make sure everything is connected. And everything is good. Now, where's the black? Right over here. This one? There it is. Oh, it's not black, it's white first. It's black. Alright, let's see if I can line this up right. Been having an interesting time trying to line this up. Oh, I got a bad feeling just right now. I need to drink some water. Feeling dehydrated. I have to really finish this up here. Okay, so now we're working on the snowman. We got the whites of the snowman here. It's snowballs, basically. Making snowman balls here. Would love a balloon ride, but it costs 300. Yeah. So you know, it costs $300 here, easy. And during the festivals, it's even a lot more expensive. That's the problem with the festivals is that they make money. You know, it's all commercialized at that point. To get two little tiny eyes on I think that's like what, 1.5 millimeter, 2 millimeter. It's ridiculous. I showed this to Rick, and he's like, "Man, you're crazy." He just like said, "You're crazy." I'm like, okay, thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. I think, I guess. I think so. I think that's a compliment. Yeah. You're like crazy. Like, all right, heck yeah, I am. Alright, I think I got them on opposite sides finally. Okay, so if the sun is here, then the daisy's on this side. See, so now I don't even have to really look and reference the picture. So now I added the white dots for the daisy. Then I gotta add the yellow. Alright. And each one of these has a little tiny face, pretty much. Alright, I gotta take a look at something now. Alright. Okay, and then the last thing to draw is the pumpkin. Alright, are you guys still here? Sorry. I'm just drawing away. Completely forgot that I was streaming because my computer shut off here, so I'm not even able to read the comments yet for a moment. Give me a second while I turn this back on here. Alright, there you go. Snowman, wow, it's so cool how you do it all. Are you going to do the yellow flags on the balloon all around? Yes, I am. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't do that. On the first one. Holy. No. Can I take it out of the kiln and add those on? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for reminding me of those. And I'm going to have to try to grab that. I'm going to have to go get like I'm going to have to get my hot gloves, and we're going to try to dig this out from the kiln. I don't know if I should though. That could be dangerous. At the same time, it needs the yellow flags. I can't believe I forgot that. So now I'm just smashing like an elongated circle right here is basically the pumpkin. Alright, and the green, because pumpkins have green stems. So right now they're having the concert in the park at a Balloon Fiesta. They're going to have the fireworks show and all that. It's the last like party of the night where everyone gets all twisted and having a good old time. I don't really drink. I don't drink anymore. I used to drink. I'm here, moving over to Fiesta Live in 20 minutes. I'm here too. Oh, you're going over there to Fiesta Live? I could turn it on. We can all watch it together here. Alright, let's do some crazy wiggle waggles here. Yeah, so Balloon Fiesta Live, they're gonna probably do the the nighttime show, the glow, the drone show. Do they show that? Yeah, they did. They showed it last night, and that drone show is so freaking badass at night compared to the morning show. It's way different, dude. This is done. Well, no, it's not. And I gotta try to figure out how I'm gonna dig out that one. Seriously, what I might do is just bring the kiln down to a little bit lower temperature. Where's my tool? There it is. You know what I think is cool is that when I'm over at the Balloon Fiesta Park, I get to meet so many individuals and like, everyone's over there doing like the same old kind of stuff, right? Like most of them are like pilots or crew members and stuff. But ain't no one like going around like walking around showing off like their artwork and things and impressing people with stuff like, hey, I can make your balloon. Like what? Like this is something that's just super special, unique, one of a kind. It's I don't know. I'm honored to be able to do this and to know that like I'm now a part of like a balloon family. Like this is like forever. Like I was talking about that earlier. Like how do you just like up and quit once you're doing this? How do you just say, oh no, I'm not gonna go and crew next year? Like there's people who've left, right? But yeah, we could watch it here. We could have Balloon Fiesta live right here. Is it about to go pop off here? Actually, no. I'm gonna finish this up and then I'm gonna sleep. I don't want to keep streaming all day. I need to get some rest at some point. And I also want to check out my flight from earlier because that was just phenomenal. I haven't been able to see the playback yet and see that time when we were just in the river, just floating and floating and floating. And the only reason why we came up was because there were some towers that were actually out there that I didn't even see. So luckily, Rick has a good eye, and we didn't get stuck in any kind of any power lines or anything like that. But there were some towers over there that were holding some power lines, and they were the big ones, man. And he was even like assessing the situation, like, huh, I wonder if we could slip under them. But we didn't want to risk that or test that at all, you know? No point. And you can safely get up and out of there. So, like I said, I trust Rick literally with my life. I get in a hot air balloon with him, and I'm at his mercy. I don't, like, if something were to happen to him in the balloon, maybe I would be able to, like, figure out something, but I don't know. Like, I've seen that once you come down, you gotta, like, pop the top so it doesn't, like, keep on floating and stuff and allowing it to really, like, come down. And I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. You gotta vent the chute and you gotta slowly bring it down. So when you're descending, you gotta hit that burner and slow yourself down, and then you gotta really like smash on it at that very end to kind of like level it out and slow it down, and then. But it's not as easy as that, it's a lot of practice. So Lord forbid anything was to happen, but I am at His mercy, and I do. You know, we all sign our waivers there that, we won't hold Him responsible for anything. I do believe that's what we're signing, unless it's just a waiver that we are like of legal age and physically fit and able and capable for Him to fly us outside of Balloon Fiesta Park. That could be what it is. All I know is we got to sign a waiver that says that we can get in the balloon. And if we don't sign it, we don't go up. Man, I really want to make that one for that 11-year-old pilot, Tyler. He's got this cool balloon that's a chili balloon. What is it called? Little jalapeno or something like that. Pequeño jalapeno. I think it's a pequeño jalapeno. Red or green. Look at that. That is so cool. Alright, so the 11-year-old pilot is an RC pilot. He actually flies the remote control balloon. And he allowed me to do kind of like an interview with him. It was really cool. He told me everything. He showed me the balloon, how it worked, and all this stuff. Like, he gave me a full, thorough, detailed description of it all, and it was really awesome. So I wanted to bring him back a glass balloon if I could. I don't know if I can in time. I'm so tired. Like, oh, I'm sleepy. And then if I make any sort of generic balloons of any kind, I'll probably sell them tomorrow. People want to get some before we all part ways. And then there's another one where if I can make the flying circus or floating circus into a flatback style pendant, the pilot, Julie, said she would purchase more of those, that she really liked that flatback style. And those would have to just be all hand drawn. So it'd be pretty interesting on how to make those. This one's bigger than the other one. It's like every time they get a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. Like, wait a minute. You can't be getting bigger and bigger every time. I found an original glass balloon from like 1997 or I don't know, like sometime way back in the day. And those are like so much smaller compared to what I do now. It's kind of crazy. here we go. I believe this is the last gore to add to it. Bam. Alright, now we just melt it all down. Alright, let me get these glasses off now, because these readers are really uncomfortable to put underneath, but thankfully my glasses, my didymiums are big enough to actually handle them under there. So yeah, those RC balloons, like when I walked up to them, that pilot, Tyler, he was like, "This is my balloon." And I was like, "Wait." He goes, "This is my balloon. This is my dad's balloon." And I was like, "Wait. This is your balloon? Like, you have your own RC balloon?" Like, dude, I'm like way older than you, and how the heck? But of course, you know, his father's been flying balloons forever. So, you know, when you grow up in that realm, you don't get Legos, you get RC balloons. Imagine if your father was a pilot, right? He's like, "Oh no, you don't need any toys, son. What you need is a gondola." You need a pilot's license, son. Here, let me introduce you to the president of the Balloon Association of America. Or something, you know. Like, there's these guys that they're grown up into this world, you know. So Tyler, like, yeah, I'm sure, did Tyler pay for his own balloon? I don't know. Does an 11-year-old have a business on the side to be able to hustle up a few $1,000s to afford something like this? Like, I don't know. You know, at his age, you definitely don't have like a car payment. You're not paying rent. If you're going to make money, that's the best time in your life. It's too bad that our parents don't teach us these things. But then again, I'm trying to teach my child these things, and my child's not even interested in money. It's like, well, I don't really care. It doesn't matter. There's no value in it. And that's the thing, is when we're younger, we don't value that, right? Yeah, that's so cool, right? That Tyler's got his own balloon. It's an RC. And I got it on video, but it was a little too windy, so they couldn't really get it up and floating that day for a good demonstration. But it was cool for him to be able to do an interview for me like that. And then today, when I was looking for that balloon that I lost, he ran up. He was like playing with his friend, and they had like some kind of, I think they had one of those air cooled chairs. They're just like running around trying to fill it up. And he ran by. He's like, "Hey, Dan the Glass Man." It was so cool. I was like, "Right on, Tyler." Like, and I was like, "Hey, actually, boys, if you guys are running around, playing around here, keep an eye out for a glass balloon." And he's like, "I want it." I'm like, I didn't even get to finish saying anything. He's like, "I want one." I'm like, "No, no, no. He's like, "I'm trying to find one that I dropped out here. So if you see it, please let me know." He's like, "I want it." All right, so something about there, and turn that into the front. Or maybe we should put, we're gonna put a loop on here now. And now this is where I gotta put those yellow flags on. So let's remember that. And that's simply just adding a couple dots going around. We're not gonna like really make flags, right? It's gonna mimic as best as possible. So I was going to ask about the New Brunswick show. Do they do glows? Are you still with us, Mr. Monkey? A monkey. Are you still here? Do they do glow-videos and stuff like that? Have concerts? Is it a big old ordeal like that too? I wonder if I could actually make Tyler's balloon fairly quickly. I should see if I can find his balloon card. I'll go take a bathroom break real quick here. Grab his balloon. We'll see if I can find it real quick. And see if I can make Tyler's balloon here too. And if I make one more of these, right? Like I say, 3 for $100. So then that's like 33 a piece, basically, instead of 40. That's a pretty good deal, I imagine. Well, let's see if I can just thicken this one up here some. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why is this thing crooked? Because I laid that glass down crooked. I have to slide this over some. I'm forcing the whole entire loop to be crooked now for a second so I can fix it. Sorry, I need to turn on the comments again, guys. I don't have them on. My computer keeps shutting off in front of me, so I keep on losing the comments. But one thing today that I was reflecting on was someone had commented when we were live. They were like, you can really tell that Rick counts on you. And I was thinking about that. Like, during this whole week, like, I felt like I'd been hustling, doing so many different things and roles and making sure this and that was done. But also I made some mistakes too, like dropping the radio off my lap while jumping out of the van to go get them. Not making sure that the equipment was secure before jumping out. I could have done that. And then he wouldn't have to buy a new radio. I'm like, dang it. How much are these things? Like $100 some? Like, that's too bad, right? So now he don't have to owe me any dinner. Oh, where is this? Come on. Computer didn't turn on. Are we still live? Yes, we are. Okay. There you are. Okay, so you guys are still here? Chat got disabled. Okay. Balloon Fiesta live time. All right, Mr. Monkey. You have a whole day of events, but not that much. If you want, I can share. Yeah, sure. I don't mind. You can share links here. I don't think, unless like YouTube bans it, I don't really moderate anything here. You can say whatever you want. You can curse me out, whatever you want to do. But yes, we have a bandstand, music all day, outdoor vendors, indoor vendors, morning launches, evening, weather permitting, and a moon glow or a night glow. But this isn't something you do every day. So those little mistakes are minor. Yeah, and I get that, right? Like, it's so crazy. But to be able to say that I caught him once again, 3 times I was able to run out of the van. And, man, that was the thing, too, that messed me up. Is like, the van's like slowly, coming into the parking lot, and I'm telling the driver, I'm like, hey, stop right here, so I can get out, stop right here, because the balloon's coming down, and I'm like, stop right here, and he's like, not stopping. I'm like, no, I mean like right here, stop right here. And then he finally stopped. I'm like, dude, you gotta let me out. Like, the van you stop, let us out, we run, then you keep going. Like, don't hold us in the van, like keep us hostage. So that's what happened, was because of that, I got like flustered, like, come on, open the door, like I was about to jump out while the van was still rolling. There was a tree there was a light post. That tree had a jagged spot on it, like, I got to get out there to him and make sure that he's okay. That's all. But those are those little things. And because that happened, and the radio fell out of my lap and it broke. Right? Not 100% my fault, but I'll take the blame 100%. I told the pilot. It was in my lap. I jumped out. It fell out. I broke it. And he said, well, that's the good thing that they're cheap. And I said, okay, cool. Our site link, if anyone wants to check it out, I designed it years ago. Okay, won't let you post links. Dang it. And I don't know why. I don't have anything like set up. Unless YouTube like has it automatically set up, and then I have to like undo something, like undo a setting. Like allow all comments in, or allow all links and comments, or I don't know. If you guys have any idea, I'll try to change the setting right now, but instead of putting the dot, okay, there you go. Atlantic Balloon Fiesta .ca .canada, right, right. All right, so now we're gonna add those little pennants going around there, right? All right. Let me put those on there, and I think I'm gonna sink these in a little bit better than that first one I ever made, because you can kind of feel them popping up. And then there was one that you can feel all smooth, and I was like, oh, well that looks good, and it feels good too. I want to round these up as best as I can here. And then we're going to put the scoop here, the yellow scoop. So now we got the yellow pennants or flags. All right, and then the clear. You know what's crazy is every year that I make these, they're probably going to just get more and more detailed and more crazier. All right, I'm going to have to go get my warm gloves or something. We're going to try to get this other one out, and then I'm going to punch it up, and we're going to add those little yellow pennants on there and try to melt them in real quick. And I'm going to have to do it without dropping it. Hopefully nothing happens, or should I just be like, screw it, I forgot the yellow on it, and just let them know I forgot the yellow on that one, but I got it on these two. Make them two more, that way I have the 3 for $100. Oh my gosh. Let's get this in the kiln. Alright, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'll get that kiln up and heat it. Woo, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go use the restroom. Links can only be posted by mods, that's why. Okay. No, yeah, I don't have any mods. So mods are allowed to post it. Not that they're saying only mods can post it, man. You're not. Like, no, only mods are allowed to post links, and I can post links. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play a game too. I did it. I did it because he said I could. Yes, I gave you permission. I gave you permission to curse at me, to call me names, to post whatever you like. I don't censor anyone here. I don't believe in censorship. I believe in freedom of speech. Go on ahead, say what you will, and post up what you like. If you do links, what I can do is just take it, right? Atlantic Balloon Fiesta.ca, and I can put it in there for you. Because I am the only one who has access, I guess. Atlantic Balloon Fiesta.ca. So there you go. Oh, I probably should have put. And do you guys have to do the whole HTTPS:// for or backspace for in Canada websites like this? Because then that gives you the link. Boom. There you go. All right. Cool. I'm playing a game too. So I'm here just waiting to be able to pause. Okay, so I'm back. We're going to try to get this one out of the kiln. Oh my gosh. Scared. I don't want to, actually. Okay. So all that, but see how it gives you the underscore. So now it's an actual link, right? When before, when I had it up there, I don't know if you can click on that one above. Can you? Is it a clickable link? See, that's the thing, is there's the HTML that you can put this simple coding, so that's gonna allow you to link to it, right? The second one's a link. The first one's not, or is the first one a link? Does the first one also work? Oh, you just need a W. The WWWF. Okay. Good to know. We're gonna leave it. I'm not gonna risk dropping it. I'm scared that I'm not gonna grab it. It's so hot in there, and then I'm gonna like risk not grabbing it, and it's gonna fall, and I'm gonna crack it and break it and be like, oh my gosh, I gotta make a whole nother one. Oh, stupid. Okay, so check this out. Pequeño peppers. It's not the pequeño jalapeno pequeño, or whatever I said. So pilots, Kate and Tyler. Is that Browning? And there's another one there too. White with a bunch of colorful stars everywhere. Now we couldn't do the stars, but we could do dots to mimic it. And the chili peppers, I'm thinking we might be able to. I think that's a black with brown, red, green, orange, yellow, black, yellow, orange, green, and then maybe brown top. Cool, thanks. So that works awesome. $6:00. It's almost bedtime. It's so funny. It's almost bedtime. Dang, I probably should have grabbed my pipe and had a little smoke break. Alright, let's make one more. We're going to try to make one after another after another. Do I even have the colors for Pequeño Popper? I got the black. Do I have brown? I do have chocolate somewhere. So we got the black, which is here. Check. Black, brown, red, green, orange, and it's kind of a lighter orange, yellow. Boom, there we go. And then we need a lighter green with a darker green, which we got. Wait, are these? Oh, that one lighter? A little bit. And then the red and the green. Oh my, my. Let's do this. I'm going to do this one real quick. Alright, Tyler. Hopefully I can find Tyler. See, and that's the thing. What if I make this right now? And I spend the time making this one. And Tyler's not even there anymore. Because what if they left today? And today was their last day out there on the field. And what if I just missed Tyler? And I didn't get him his balloon? But that's alright. That's how things are, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's make this happen. And while that's going on, I'm going to also play Balloon Fiesta Live. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put in that thing, but whatever. Alright, Saturday PM, Balloon Fiesta Live. There's 406 individuals watching, guys. And we got, what's her name? Diane with the unicorn. She's hanging out with the family. Unicorns, you can see the globitos in the background, guys. How cool is that? Here, I'm going to bring that volume down. What is she doing? She's all hopping around with the little unicorns. I don't know if you guys are watching this with the unicorn dance. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's too fun. Okay. Can stay thick, but everything else has to get pulled a little bit. Actually, I don't think I need to pull anything. We're going to just do like that. Actually, no. I need to pull some. I need to make it a little bit thinner. So I see that's a Dos Equis balloon there. I do believe that the Dos Equis balloon may have been the Rainbow Riders balloon that was flown by Scott Appleman. And if that's the case, I may actually have to make the Rainbow Riders balloon. So everyone's just chilling. They're just in the basket. They're just burning. Oh, so Steve Mays colors his hair, huh? He's got some purple hair today. He's one of those kind of guys, huh? He's a crazy balloon-a-tick partier who likes to color his hair. He probably throws the rave dance parties like our friend Kevin used to do when he was crew with us. It's rave time at 5 a.m. You know, the only thing that I don't miss is that when that radio's playing, I can't be going live or be anywhere near that speaker. And that's the thing that I don't know. It's good to not have the speakers around. Even with the drone show, I don't know if the drone show I would get some sort of a copyright infringement because it's their show or whatever. So there's some beautiful balloons out there right now. I like that red one with the, I think it's called what? The sun has risen, the risen sun or something. The yellow and the black there. Are you watching it too, Sunshinery? You got the unicorn. What I do is I basically have two screens up. I opened up a separate window, and then I minimize, like I made my windows very small, so now I can watch my video on one and then have the comments on the other side, so I can read your guys' comments. We still got my video going while we got this video going. That's a beautiful shot of the sunset right there. Oh my god. Oh, what was that? I saw a message and then it got retracted. It was like almost about to read it all and then it was gone. There's a little oh, check it out. So we're gonna probably see Ryan on here. Haha. So she's got Jack Skellington. Ryan was flying some of the Star Wars characters. I believe from The Mandalorian, which I haven't seen at all. Sorry, made big typo. Oh, no worries. It's all good. I started reading it and then I didn't know what it was saying. I'm like, oh, never mind, it's done. Man, so like today, I couldn't believe it. I walked that field back and forth looking for that balloon. I couldn't believe it was just gone. I had to just finally just say to myself, it's gone, dude. Someone picked that thing up. That's one of the best balloon pins that you could have ever left and given someone. And you dropped it. Dropped the ball. Can't even give it to Ben, to the proper individual it's supposed to go to. Wow. That was my fault. Like, I really messed up. I should have just left it in my pocket. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, so we got the green, the boom, the bang, and the yellow. We want this yellow? Oh, we want a brighter yellow. I do have a brighter yellow. Let's try this one. Let's see what this bright yellow looks like here. So I love these little globitos here. They're so cool. I don't know if you guys are watching it. Let me, here. Let me just put the link on what I got on over here. So this is what oh, there's my friend. So there's the Jonathan Wolf's balloon, the Infinitude. And these guys, they buy a lot of my glass balloons. You might see some of them on their necks. Pay attention to what they're wearing. They might have some balloons on their necks there. So that's Infinitude. It's a beautiful balloon. So him and his wife, the Wolves, they're really cool people. I actually was the Jonathan Wolf's wife. I was his roommate. I was her brother's roommate for a while, for a really long time. So this is called pulling stringers here, except I'm really not pulling stringers. I'm kind of just stretching out the glass and keeping it thin. Usually stringers are like, you know, real stringy and thin. But this here, I'm just trying to do something like that. Okay. All right, Tyler. There we go. And I'll try to show you. And there's Ben. See my friend with the headphone thingies? That's my friend Ben. I don't know this guy. They got a big crew though. They got a lot of people. It's a beautiful balloon. I love their balloon. The Infinitude. Also, if you're here locally in Albuquerque, Jonathan Wolf, he does do the what about the cremation? What are they doing? I don't know what they're talking about. They're talking about cremations or something. I'm just reading. I'm reading the closed caption. I'm not listening. So in order to make this, we're just going to first make a clear balloon and then we're going to cover it up. Music starts from the hot air balloon capital of the world. This is live cover. Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Live from the hot air balloon capital of the world. This is live coverage of balloon making powered by this flame. It's glass balloon making, direct from its studio, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Its host, Glassman's World. Balloon Fiesta live, raw and unplugged. The Dawn Patrol Show. Yeah, you know, they don't do enough of Dawn Patrol. Like right now, they're doing a Glodio, and this is like straight up, like the whole thing is all big old Glodio, right? But Dawn Patrol, like, they should be out 1 hour earlier, starting the show an hour earlier, and showing what we're doing, you know, like getting the balloon set up, getting them ready, being a part of the show. But usually they do the dun 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 dun. From the hot air balloon capital of the world, this is live coverage of Balloon Fiesta. Brought to you by all the balloonists. So in the evenings, we don't have balloons go up because there's nowhere safely for them to land without them seeing the power lines, guys. So it's all about a safety thing. A lot of people ask, why don't the balloons go up in the night? And it's like, well, why don't you wake up early enough to see us go up in the night? Why aren't you here for Dawn Patrol? All these people always ask you this question, like, you do realize that Dawn Patrol is the only balloon glow in the sky, right? I mean, unless there's other places that have big old wide open fields where they can fly at night and they don't have to worry about all kinds of power lines and all that. But that's a whole different thing. Okay, so we got what? Three colors up top and then a big old black band, right? All right, so I made a suggestion. Oh my gosh, I wonder if Art Lloyd Jr. was like peeved at me for saying that on the air. I met him today in person, and I totally forgot that on the live last night I was suggesting that they're giving away these BF live um, license plates, right? And I was like, it'd be really cool is if everyone who owned one of those license plates, if they actually put it on their vehicle, which, that would be huge advertisement if you had a bunch of vehicles driving around town and they all saw the Balloon Fiesta live. That would be good marketing, right? And I mentioned, it'd be really cool if everyone who had that license plate will get free parking to Balloon Fiesta. Like how many vehicles out of all the vehicles that park in the lots, right? How many of them have the Balloon Fiesta live license plate actually on their vehicle? Like 5? Like seriously though, like how many people actually put that on their vehicle and drive around with it? Probably not too many, right? So if you put it on during the week of Balloon Fiesta, you're gonna really like pop that promotion on there, right? You're gonna make things happen. Sorry, I went quiet again. I'm working on this like straight line here with this black. So I'm trying to make this black band as straight as I possibly can here. Right, she's got this. Whoa, this individual is like a rolling camera. Is that what's going on? That is wild. Holy. They got some pretty cool. That guy's all on a harness or something. What's that all about? Is he working for Balloon Fiesta Live? Is that what they got? He's just rolling away. That is wild. Okay, so we got the really big black van here, the thick black van, right? Okay. We got yellow on one side, yellow on the other, right? Alright, so now we got that yellow band there. And then it goes to the orange. And let me make sure that this is all perfect here. Okay. We get the orange on here now. Alright, we got the orange there. Let's go on the bottom now. Okay, we got the orange down. Then the green, which I'm just putting a green top on this one, I suppose. And I never saw Tyler with the little globito on here. Oh, I've always wanted to do that black one with like the, it looks like the NBC, the peacock colors. Oh, look it! Little globitos. Okay, so now we're going to do the green here. Like I said, I'm just going to do a little dot of green on the top. And the actual top is like a spiral, or not a spiral, but like a kind of like an explosion, a starburst of colors coming out. Multiple colors, possibly the same colors that are all in here. We have an evening flight about 5:30 to 6 p.m. Oh, their Balloon Fiesta live audio is cutting out? Uh-oh. They're having audio issues, huh? What are they talking about? 360 pints of peanut butter. What are they talking about? I'm not listening. I'm just watching the photos, and I'm like, I read a few words here and there when I get the opportunity, but I'm looking down constantly. Okay, let's see. We got the black, the yellow, the orange. Oh, I was supposed to put a green on the bottom too. Right? So we got the black, the yellow, the orange, now the green. Then the green, then the red. And now we're just on the bottom only. We're not worrying about any red on the top or anything like that. Now I just gotta find this kid tomorrow. I saw where they were hanging out today, but it doesn't mean that they're gonna be today, right? Or tomorrow. Because today everyone was all moved around differently because of the concert. I think it's so cool. So, yeah, why talking about peanut butter on Balloon Fiesta Live? Are they talking about the peanut butter that they give us? Because they have these little tiny Jif packs, right? It used to be Jiffy peanut butter, now it's just Jif peanut butter, right? And so we get all this Jif peanut butter in these little tiny packets, and you can use them for your waffles in the morning, or you can use them for putting them in your oatmeal, or you can use them to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich like normal people do. Oh my gosh, I probably should have made these lines skinnier. See, this little pequeño balloon is turning into a big old huge thing. Alright. Next. Okay, that was the red. Now the brown. The brown is the skirt. So I'm basically just gonna balloon this thing up some right now. You know, maybe I'll add a little bit of that red on the top because it goes green then red, right? You gotta have that red and green. So maybe you need a little bit of red on the top right here. And yeah, I'm gonna tell him I know it's not a red top. Got all kinds of crazy starbursts in there. I can't do that. Although I probably could. You know, I could sit here for a minute and make it all out. I'll be in and out of here. Okay, cool. No worries. I'm gonna be here for a minute. I'm just gonna make this glass. We're just having fun blowing glass and watching Balloon Fiesta. 3, 2, 1, Auburn. There we go. A first burn of the night right there. And that's just gorgeous. I gotta say, I would love to be out there for the balloon glows, but it's hard to be out there for the balloon glows and get your sleep and wake up in time and try to blow glass all night. Like, I wouldn't be able to be making these right now. So I gotta sacrifice the balloon glows in order to continue working and stuff. And it is what it is, you know? It's just, so be it. I'm wondering if I should add a little bit more black in that center to really make that band super, super, super thick. And also there's a couple parts right here I'm seeing that line work isn't so great. Add a little bit more. We're gonna really, really make this wide here. And this one's just for fun. I'm not gonna try to sell it to Tyler. No, we don't ever do the balloon glow. Rick never. We did the one time where we all decided as a crew, oh yeah, it'd be fun. Let's do it. Let's be a part of it. It'd be great, Rick. We're made to shine. We're made to glow. We're made to blah 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 blah. And then we were all out there and like, oh, this sucks. And then we had to wake up early the next day, like, yeah, let's never do that again. So we learned our lesson that one and only time. So yeah, these guys are all the hardcore, the hardcore. They do all the burns and everything, and or the glows, and we just do dawn patrol. You know, Rick he's pretty chill and relaxed. Like I'm here just for dawn patrol. Like if we did anything else and we have to set up for a whole different this or a whole different that, if we were doing competition and we couldn't fly at dawn patrol, and we would have to not fly dawn patrol anymore and basically quit in order to fly competition. I'm like, no, let's just keep on flying dawn patrol. That's pretty dope to have the title of being dawn patrol. I think it's cool. Since he is dawn patrol, I get it, but but love what, but love when he joins in. Aha. And so yes, he probably is. Maybe do they do dawn patrol in other places? Maybe he doesn't fly dawn patrol anywhere else, so he participates in those other ways. But for this, being that um, if we do anything else, then we really can't do dawn patrol. Like if we fly competition, and he would be an amazing competition flight. Like that would be fun and exciting. He's good enough, like, and he knows it. I'm sure he's done competition before. He's not into that, you know. He's all about just flying the balloon and enjoying the flight, and but he likes to test out the winds and do things that other pilots maybe aren't able to or can't get away with. Like he's all, look at you guys are way over there. Well, that's because you guys couldn't get this directional speed over here. And it's like he kind of shows off in that way. Like today, when we were flying over the tower, I felt like he was kind of like showing off, like, this is what you're supposed to do, and that's what you're not supposed to do. Like, I think he does that, right? I mean, yeah, the glow here. So yeah, I'm sure that he does do the glow there. But at the Albuquerque Balloon Fiesta, no. He definitely does not and doesn't want to be. And I understand why. And then, you know, we would lose out on the opportunity of Dawn Patrol. Once you walk away, like, dang, like, are you ever able to get back in? Like, how long is that waiting list to get in? Like, maybe if you were once Dawn Patrol, you might have seniority to get back in all easy, but, like, why would you want to risk that? So are they going to have the fast track team tonight as well? They're going to come fly in with all these balloons? Is that what's going down? Dang, even this one, I thought this one was going to be a quick and easy little thing, and just drawing these lines and melting them down, it takes forever. And you guys notice how this is a racer. It's not a regular balloon. I don't know if you noticed the shaping of that. It's more of an egg shape and a rounded balloon shape. So we have to make sure that we also get that shaping there. Make sure that we make more of a point on the top, then more rounded and flattened. Alright, now that we got that all set up, I'm really happy with the way that's shaping. We're going to put some chili peppers on here. Red and green, red and green. So also, just so you guys know, this is only the what I would consider only the second um, RC balloon that I've replicated. All right, I got the chili peppers on there now. I gotta post up last chance, last opportunity for any of my friends or family member who wants to experience being a part of the balloon crew and come on out and help us out tomorrow for Sunday. And get on the field and stuff like that and come chase. We're definitely short one individual, so if we find one person, that's all we really need. But of course we can always accept more. The more hands the better. More hands on deck the better, that's for sure. Question, ever crack a balloon while making it? Okay. Yes, and sometimes. When the glass is warm, it tends to not be able to crack. The only time it could crack is if I allow it to cool down enough, then put it back in the kiln. Especially like right now, I have all these like little jagged pieces of glass sticking off. And if I don't allow those to melt down entirely as one and fuse together, and I just take it out of the flame and let it cool down, and then I go to put it back in the flame, those pieces of glass might separate from one another because they're not fused together, and they might pop off each other or something like that. And I'm just melting down all those chiles, getting them all to become one here. If I was there, I would always love to help. Help as far as for Balloon Fiesta. Oh man, yeah. It's so much fun. Like I don't know. Like I got friends who are like, oh yeah, I would love to help. Oh, I'll be there. I'll help. I'd love to help. And then you're like, well, when? And then they never like hit you back. And you're like, okay, well, whatever. I'm not. You're not pulling teeth here. It's like if you either want to or you don't. There's no begging. Like the thing is see if you come out. If like my friend, I invited my friend to come out. I was like, yeah, if you come out every day or at least several times throughout the week, you're probably going to get a flight. And had anyone else, like two others, come in this week, we wouldn't be rotating ourselves through right now. We would each get a flight, and we wouldn't have our crew chief come in and have another flight yesterday, or me come in and have a second flight today, or tomorrow. I believe our other crew member, Chris, will probably go up, right? So people are like, they don't realize the opportunity that they just fumbled away by not coming to help. But at the same time, we aren't trying to beg anyone. Like, we got this. If there's only three of us plus Rick, we got this. We learned this the other day. It's that simple. All right, let me try to just round this up some and also elongate it to be a little bit more racer shaped here, a little bit more kind of pointy at the top. Now we're going to truly elongate this thing into a balloon. And then we're going to put the ripples, and this is done. No, we got to add the black on the bottom. Right? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, hold on. Black, yellow, orange, green, red, then brown on the bottom. We didn't add any of that brown, right? Ever make a special shape? Yes. Well, the very first one that I ever made was Cutie Dink, right? And Cutie Dink is actually not technically a special shape, but it's a cat, a red-faced cat with ears that pop up on top of the balloon. So to me, I kind of consider it special shape, but officially it's not a special shape because it doesn't have all the extra appendages, and it doesn't require the the extra like webbing and cabling inside in order to make it a special shaped balloon. So technically, it's just a regular balloon with ears, I guess. Now, I have made Vader. Everyone knows Vader. I made Vader into a Christmas ornament, which was, about yay big. It was pretty big. And I sold that one for $80. That was probably sometime around 2008 or something like that. Any balloon that's not official round is a special shape. Anything extra is special. So yeah, it is officially round balloon, but then they put the ears on it, and I guess it's not considered a special shape. At least here, it's interesting. I have a book actually. We can go through all the balloons if you guys want to check out all the balloons that have been in the list. I've got the. Rick always buys me one of these every year. It's kind of become a tradition. Look at it. he gets me this. It's got all the balloons listed, all of them, every pilot, where they're from, and you know there might be some entries that didn't make it into the directory. Of course, there might be some balloons missing, but pretty much technically that's all of them, right? Now technically, I have made the jack o' lantern before I met Ben. I have made this. Then he asked me if I could make this one, and these are all his special shapes: the daisy, the sun, the snowman, which I don't remember ever seeing a snowman being flown, but apparently he has a snowman that he flies to. Oh, man. All right, we're getting there, guys. You gotta pay for those? Ours are free, as they are small. Oh, we gotta pay for the balloon fiestas here, yes. It's $20 parking. It's a madhouse. There's a million people throughout the week at least that come through Albuquerque Balloon Fiesta. This is the world's largest international balloon fiesta. And it's ridiculous. But yeah, they paid $20 to get in for adults. I think kids might be free or maybe only $5 or something. I don't know. Yeah, people pay to get in, man. Oh, and the field is so you guys can't walk onto the field. That's the difference. Here, you can walk right up to the gondolas, to the baskets, and you can go ask them for all the trading cards, for all the balloon cards. So that's one other thing that's different. So yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. You know what's crazy is like our vendor row. All right, so we got a place out here called Blake's Slaughterburger, right? Where you can go there and you get like yourself a $5.49 cheeseburger, right? And you go out there and the cheeseburger is $16. You're like, why? Because you're trapping us in here and you know we didn't bring any other food in. Yeah, so I guess that's a big difference, right? Is that we can go up to the balloons, we can ask for balloon cards from all the different balloon pilots, the crew members. You know, they're there to kind of make sure that you're not doing anything like walking over um, crown lines, walking over the tow straps that are hooked up to the vehicles, which then allow the balloons to not take off until absolutely ready. So we'll tether the balloons to the vehicle so that way they can't get away from us at all until we're ready to launch. There should never be an accidental launch. Should always be planned and coordinated. Oh, so I'm guessing that the concert's probably over now at this point. Pause, 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 pause. That's so dumb. Instead of saying burn, 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 or it's all pause, pause. Oh my gosh, that gets annoying. It's all pause, pause. You know what? This thing is so big and Tyler's kind of small. I don't know if I want to put the ribbing on here. He doesn't really have too much ribbing. That's the thing, is his balloon is kind of smooth, I'm noticing. Maybe I should at least make the ripple. I mean, but for real, I'm looking at his balloon, I'm like, where are the ripples? It's kind of not a rippled balloon. It has no ripples, actually. I can't put ripples on a balloon that doesn't have ripples. Cool, well that means this is done. Hello. Ooh, that's hot. Alright, so let's get this loop on here. I'm live right now, just so you know. It's about 10:20 here. I'll stay for a few more minutes, but I'll head off soon. No worries, you can take off whenever you'd like. I'm going to probably finish up this one. Maybe try one more, but it might be time for me to get some dinner going for everyone. And then maybe I can make one more for Ben before bedtime here. I gotta make this loop pretty strong because this is a kid. And you know how what kids do, they running around and stuff all the time. Try to make sure it's super, super strong. Well, as strong as I can get it. I mean, it's glass. Glass breaks, right? But I just thought it'd be cool. For what he did, it's the whole, gave us a cool little interview like that. And also, you know, he's a young child. Like, I just felt like, you know, I'd give him something for his time and energy of explaining all that to us. That was way cool of him to do that. And he was so excited about it too, right? I don't know if you saw the video of him. He was like way excited. And you know what? That video is actually the same video from yesterday when that tower went down. So right when I was talking to him, they were having issues with that tower. Or maybe a little bit before that. That's so crazy to think we were all just standing right there and no, not a single one of us knew what was going on. Alright, almost done with this loop, guys. And then Tyler's balloon is now done. The pilot for one of the RC balloons, Pequeño Peppers. Three, two, one. Auburn. Okay. It's about 10:20 here. I'll stay. Oh, you already read that. Right on. Well, I appreciate you coming out, Mr. Monkey. If you're gone, thank you so much for tuning in and watching. I don't even know who else is here. I don't know if anyone is here. Were you actually the only one watching with me? I know we're still watching Balloon Fiesta live for the Saturday rodeo or Glodio, the fireworks show. And I'm thinking they're probably going to be doing the Fast Tracks team, where they come down with parachutes and fireworks coming down from the sky. So cool. I remember one year when I was driving around town, I noticed that, like, what is that? Some kind of crazy meteor. And it wasn't. It was just the Fast Tracks team. Oh. Alright, now I'm going to do a gradual pull on this. We got to keep this as a racer, right? Oh my gosh, I'm starting to get tired. I'm getting tired, Tyler. Like it's Tyler's fault or something. He's like, I never ordered anything. So this is officially the second remote control balloon that I am replicating. Now the only thing is, how do I make it different to where it looks, instead of a regular balloon, it's like you can't make this one super smaller compared to other ones because it's a necklace. Like, I don't know. I just wonder. Okay. And then, after the brown and the black, we add the black for the skirting here. Make sure we add just enough. I'll stay till this one balloon is done. Awesome. We're like 3 minutes away. 2 minutes. And then I don't know if I'm going to do another one. I'm going to try to do a third one for Ben. And make that and see if they'll do the 3 for $100. If not, they're $40 a piece. So I don't see why they wouldn't do 3 for $100. Alright guys, this one's done. So it's super elongated because it's a racer balloon. It's a racer type. Alright, let me snap this. Yeah. There you go, guys. It's not going to look the same until it cools down out of the kiln, but there you go, Tyler. Holy. break. Oh my gosh, it slipped out of the squeezer. That sucks. It didn't break though. So that's good. But it might have got some kind of schmeckle all over it. I don't know, like dust, dirt, debris, whatever kind of crap. You'll take 6 for 200 of what? This one? Or of just a regular? Or you mean of this, of Ben's balloon? That one's a special because he's the pilot, you know. If I have to make 6 of them, like I'm barely getting to the point of making 3. I'm like, well, I'll make 6. You want 6 for 200? I can definitely do the 4 seasons. But is there something, a special balloon that you would like? I'll definitely do, you know, I can do the $40 each for a replica, but then I will definitely do the 3 for Hyundai, and I can do 6 for 2 for sure. But I might start one more of this one here, but I'm gonna let you guys go so we don't run this too long and have too long of a videos, and then no one's gonna watch it, right? It's already 2 hours long. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna go do dinner with the family too. And as I'm trying to like do both things at the same time and try to make this while whatever I'm heating up. But Mr. Monkey, let's talk about that again sometime in the future, and let's figure out what it is specifically. Like if you want the 4 seasons, I can do that. Any balloon that you request. If you want a special shape, you know, let's see what it is first. Because some special shapes, I can't really bring them down that much cheaper. You know, I was just saying for this one specifically, and being that he's a pilot, being that they're probably going to order more and more and more, I would do 3 for $100 for him, is what I was saying. But, you know, depending on the balloon, you let me know, let's talk about it, and yeah, I could probably do the 6 for 200, but depends on the balloon, of course. And some balloons, you gotta remember, I can't do at all. So then it'll be 6 for nothing, or it'll be like 0 for $0. Welcome for the entertainment. Oh, you'd take 6 for 200. Thanks for the entertainment. If I was to buy any, I would do like 1 or 2 if possible someday. Alright, well, yeah, just let me know what it is that you'd like to do, if you'd like to order some glass. Also, just know that if anyone is wanting to make money off of the glass, you know, things like these, the mushrooms, the jellyfish, those kind of things, I can wholesale those. Easily, all day. Jellyfish, I can let go for 20 of them for 200. So that's $10 a piece, and that's an amazing deal. Here comes all the paragliders right now. Here comes Fast Tracks, Team Fast Tracks. So dope to see them coming down like that. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. I'm gonna let this kiln get hot, and yeah. Holy cow, it's already super hot. Kevlar shoots, Kevlar shoots. There it goes. Oh my gosh, the fireworks coming off of them. That is so ridiculous. I bet that looks amazing. Oh yeah, it's always fun to keep a rig company. And yeah, let's meet up sometime for sure. You guys have a good night. I'm out. Thanks for watching. I really do appreciate it. Talk to you soon. I'll see you actually in a few hours at 10 o'clock. We'll come back. We'll do the giveaway. We might go a little early. I might start at 9. So just be prepared for that. All right. See you guys soon.